Heyo everybody, welcome to day 5 of the Dawntrail Documentary. Yes, and I got it right this time because yesterday I went through the VOD of yesterday's stream and it turns out I did get it wrong. I did say day 3 even though it was supposed to be day 4. And it's the official release! It's the official release of Dawntrail, and we're really getting into heavy spoiler territory. If you haven't gotten that far in the main scenario yet, which is level 57, I'm not 57, 97. If you haven't gotten that far yet, get out. Get out and play the game. Also, the drops should be up today. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check on it. Okay, yeah, it's up. It is up. Good. Yeah, the drops for the chocolate boy mount. That used to be a very rare exclusive mount for Butterfinger. And it was a Butterfinger campaign, and now it's available to get on Twitch. If you watch me for a good few hours, you can earn that chocolate boy some Aetheryte tickets and food. You can earn all those for yourself just by joining me in this documentary today. And today we're going to progress through the main scenario, and I'm well over halfway through level 99, so I might, and I also been leveling up my warrior, which is at level 98. So I've been trucking away at that. I did a few dungeon runs on my warrior a few times, and I bumped it up with Wondrous Tales today. So I think what I'm going to do is progress through the main scenario on my warrior, which I'm gonna have to use this. Here we go. We're gonna progress through the main scenario on warrior, and then when it comes to dungeon time, I'm gonna switch over to my red mage, and the XP gained from that would be enough for me to hit level 100. And then I could get the artifacts. Yeah. So without further delay, let's go. Oh yes, I also been doing some exploring around. Now, I thought this half was locked off by the main scenario, and then I saw the bridge right up there. And so I managed to get all the ether currents. Now it's just a matter of doing the quests, which is what I'm doing now. So the last time, we ran into the dome, where all these invaders came out, and we crashed a train into the dome, and then went inside, and it turns out the area that was encased in the dome has advanced 30 years. And we're gonna learn about the culture that the Queen of Alexandria has cooked up. And I have a theory about her. I think she's evil. She's totally evil. If I had small boobs and I've been getting protein time from a lizard for the last 30 years, I would be pretty mad too. Yeah. Alright, let's get to know the culture. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Hollow, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Yeah, I guess we're off to Yuppie Hollow. Oh yeah, we still have yet to find Aaronville's mom. So the farm is right about over here. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands of all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad of farming techniques indeed. Wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fee, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? Well, my apologies for the interruption. I would come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are growing. I do hope all is right. So the rumors of visitors from outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check things here. You know me too well, Musa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. Would appear we have her permission, so walk around the grounds to your heart's content. Nice. Yeah, you go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Oh, a fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight, or else. I shall remain under Wook Lamont's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Oh yeah, so we're gonna progress up to the last area of the game, and it would also include a dungeon and a trial, if it's anything like Endwalker and Shadowbringers. And I think we may or may not do it right before we enter the last area. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, Ayo, you want to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the field. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I do enjoy the process. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time. Yeah. Well, here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious. And equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since this entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds up down there for emergencies. Ooh, it's like an emergency bunker. Okay. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvest crops. They'll be taken up the tower for processing, and from there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what I do. And apparently so does everyone else. Yeah. Oh, do the birds have the things on their head? Nope. Okay. The people seem to, though. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? Yeah, the world ain't flat. So it is, which means they're connected to the outside world again. Kind of. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe the work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UP's Hollow, Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Yum, yum. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off to become yum-yums. But a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, she's at one of the sprinklers. Or in the middle of the 3 sprinklers. Ah. What are these? They're pretty big. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Ayo. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with farmers. Then let us return to town. Well, what's your impression of the farm? It looks pretty cool. I'm amazed that everyone loves their work. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? But I jest. It's true that people on the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our tour, Lamati? Aye! Ow! Only family call me Lamati. I heard others call you by that name and I thought, no. It's fine. As you said before, we no need for titles or formalities. Okay. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Heyo. Acting up? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. Heyo! Water really conducts electricity you don't want to drink day. We think some creature has become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river to use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Well, you got a couple adventurers right here. Let's go. We both got big old axes. We could just chop off their heads. He could take care of it. Yeah. That is most gracious of you, but it's much too dangerous. Please, we're very well experienced. It's no trouble for the vow resolve of Boyle, regardless of how the relationships between our nations may develop. If these are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Loto-san is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take care. This ought to go faster if you and I search for the lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Okay. Okay, so we're going over there for the first one. Okay, I gotta get my war on. Get my war brain going. I had my war brain going all night. One. There we go. Yeah, it's 97. Surely I didn't miss anything. Okay, I guess I do have to go around the bridge. I can go under it. That's dumb. Well, here we go. We got him. Oh, wow, that was quite the tour. You're both all right, thank goodness. Ah, it was nothing. It was nothing. You didn't need to worry so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we wouldn't have to ask Aralja's machines for help. Yeah, he's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. Oh, that's enough. Mahuswa, if you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now. Yeah, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Yeah, that's why we couldn't allow him to become Dawn's servant. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour your farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, I'll admit, but you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Ayo, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Yeah, that's true. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on. Okay. Yeah, and surely there has to be a little... Okay, there are quests, but none of them for the Aetheryte shard. So let's keep on going. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Yeah, my thanks for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Alright, now we're back in town. Do you hear that? Ayo. Uh-oh. Panic?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Ayo.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, she's calling for Wook Lamont.
It can't be.
Yupper.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Yupper.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but
Oh
for
no.
her,
The 30 years must have taken a
Namika,
toll.
It's me, Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Wait, soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Yeah, you said this before.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Excuse me, I sneezed.
What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
Oh, like you said, Ascians.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Most in
I can
particular,
only
Emmett
tell you
Silk.
that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh, it's the endgame city they were going on about.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Would we have to get permission from the people?
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to go with Aaronville. Ayo.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
The little thing erases memory.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
Yeah, something funky's going down.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh, well, there we go.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh,
yeah, cloud
I really
storage.
must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, how could Pepoang suddenly forget about Namika? Oh, yeah, I'm just a little bit burpy and sneezy. I had McDonald's earlier today. As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Okay, we can talk to this person. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know the person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. This is a little bit of an unnatural thing. Something funky's going on. Stupid cloud storage. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I worked the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Oh no, you do. It just got stored to the cloud. Okay, and she was definitely in here. I don't recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she just been taken up to the cloud. Am I gonna be forgotten? Is Wukalamak gonna be forgotten? Is it gonna be stored in the cloud? And the cloud strife? And the cloud cross-dressing strife? So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memory so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, and I'm sensed none in that moment. Yeah, it's just like being brought back to life. Neither did I, but I did notice something else right before Propane seemingly forgot. A light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Yeah, indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kaguya instead. As Fiend said, to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Oh, do we have a spy? Yeah, we have a spy here. We're gonna go waste it. Impossible, Ru. Are we gonna chase that thing down? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Oh. I think, yeah, we just scared it off. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? It looks like you've seen a ghost. Oh, it's nothing. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Yeah. Okay, so it's just not far over there. It just had to cross it. Yeah, it's right past the farm. Oh, there's a little robot up there. Hey, come here. Oh, it's going into that cave. I think there were aggressive bats in that cave. Very big and aggressive bats to the northeast and bound for the mines. All right, let's. Well, it could be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Yeah, that's something that's small and docile, weak, feeble. Yeah, it's good. It's a trap. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going on in, of course. And this may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Oh, I thought I saw purple smoke where the box is at. I can hear him several people ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Now let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Well, there's the rowboat. And it looks like it's ready for a fight.
What is this?
Erenville!
Of course, it was a trap.
A trap?
It really is you!
Wait, his mom's in the robot?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Yeah, it's his mom.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Yeah, you alright? That's quite an odd little reunion you got going there.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
A little more shocked.
I don't know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Well, 30 years has been a long time. I think the body's dead.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Ellen Espear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
I think we might have a little explanation of that coming up. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. Well, as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Yeah, no kidding. Erenville's conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh, it looks like a rebel base of sorts. That's why it's so hidden. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldacion. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. So his mom is alive somewhere else. Okay, good. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. Alrighty, these are our friends, we could use their help. Okie dokie, I'm the party. As their leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. Ayo, what? And what's that? As I expect you already noticed, everything you see is within this dome. The buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. But that didn't go well, did it? And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? Afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. And gave good old Gulu Jaja a big old smack in the chest. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, you mean this whole thing? It's a regulator. At the pinnacle of extra-low technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Yeah, they track you. And what exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Well, that would explain the boast. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? Wait, does that explain the sucking of the souls from the dead body in that operation back in Tuliol? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duty. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered? The voice and practice of consuming others for the ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that act comes with some risk. Yeah, and we remember Zero and all the dealings. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Yup. I think that's what they're worried about. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, then the reason everyone forgotten about Namika's existence. Yeah, the regulars are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulars forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Uh-oh. Yeah, so she's gone. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon by the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Why? So that's what's meant by memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in the soul cell production. Okay, so when the person dies, you see, when the person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. And then it is delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Wait. So the one color ball is the soul and the other color ball is the memory. They were both getting sucked into a canister. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So he gets the soul and he gets invigorated. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. It's on the surface, it's similar to the Yokui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Tyrell would also accept this way of living. Yeah, it came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Is that why you formed the resistance? Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they do so wish. Speen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her own will on others. I don't know, man. So you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things. And then your show goes into the ether pool, and then it becomes reincarnated into a baby. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Yeah, who are we gonna see? Come with me and you'll find out. Well, that's quite a way to accept a quest. Oh, we can, yeah, it's an instanced area. Okay. Okay, so everyone's here. It's the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to follow any fiends around the following area. We're here to make an acquaintance of mine. Drake got one of these hunters. Oh yeah, I did help a hunter, a novice hunter, in a Fate series. I was wondering what the role of those hunters were. Also, did you have a good Canada Day yesterday? Did you get to see the fireworks? I did. I tried to watch it from my dad's balcony, but there were too many bugs, so I watched it from my own balcony. Not as many buggies. It was a good time. Kaikuya, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulars like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? Oh, we're good. I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? Would be if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for work, and it's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Yeah, I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of. It's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay, so that's how the quest is gonna work. Just beat up little guys and a big guy will come out. Yep, we should each slay what we can. Yeah. Okay, so it's all the way down there. So let's go and beat that thing up here. All right, get my warrior brain on. you, there should be another one. Okay, I take it that was it. Oh, but there's another one. Oh, hell, there's a big one. Eyes on the prize. Yeah, we'll help. It's fine. I faced worse. Just watch. You could have just sidestepped. Yeah, she's actually... Oh. That was embarrassing. The bugger caught me off guard. Stop being caught off guard. Let us help. Let the pro do it. I told you not to worry. You just died. This will only take a moment. Yeah, just like Zoralja. Yeah, let's get out of here. Wait, is it dead? Is that also a function of the regulator? Yeah, regulators are for people who are bad at combat. Just get good at combat. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not so sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Yeah, don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? If I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. Oh, you cross paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could not do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Yeah, the guy wasn't too happy with eating too many souls. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Or wasting them. I think that's what he said. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The soul of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what of the soul of the beast? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing it with the strength of a chosen animal. For example, you use the soul of a wolf. You would grow much more agile and feral, just like you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Yeah, he used a whole bunch of these and became a big old snake. That bosh. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Yeah, it's totally wrong, alright. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Yeah, I think Emmett Selk had a little too much fun with that place. Well, actually no, not as much fun as playing the Emperor. And watching the cool theater troupe. Yeah, while we all have our thoughts and souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoraal has at his disposal. Yeah, it's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories of the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. Yeah, this is no longer only Tuliel's concern. With this newfound power, Zoraal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stoked. He has to be stoked. Oh, I see two things for the ether current, but let's see if we can make our way back over through the main scenario. I trust you gained an insight on the use of the souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed with them myself at first. I expect you need only some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Yes, so if the sentries are weak to lightning, that's probably why there's a whole bunch of defective ones wandering about, aggroing everyone they see. Hey. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliel and Alexandria. And while Zoraja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies in that enormous tower ever keep. So I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kaguya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with the Oblivion. We only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraja. Yes, Fiend too claims to be at odds with the king with resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Well, it's simple, really. The leader is Annabelle's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Fiend may feel, she's a ruler of the nation, and there's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Well, a fair point, and knowing Zoraja, we must assume that his arrangement with Fiend was not made without some consideration. Yeah, all I know is that it would be heartening to have allies at this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There is no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulio. Well, as you say, we have proof that it really is Kaguya, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about the realm. We need to remedy that. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Annabelle. You always had great instincts, owned from your time training under your mother. Ayo, what if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Well, we'll deal with it. Just like we always have. Because it's the best we can go on. That's the way of it. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Yeah, it's not enough on whether or not it's a trap. It's knowing how to deal with it. You have to know how to deal with it too. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Yeah, some traps may need a nice, more of a finer finesse than others. Hey, I need to talk to you. Stop making me talk to Cryle. Jesus. Kaguya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoraja. I thought he was your brother. But he killed my father, and his too. He must die. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As the vow resolved, it falls to me to bring him into account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, and that it's a gamble to trust someone you only just met. But I would trust the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? Only my son is with you. My fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Yeah, that was me opening and closing the water bottle. Thank you, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? Well, after a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, she seldom shows herself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Well, even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march to Tuliel again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. Oh, we've been cooking. He'll take the field. Yeah, what makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliel. After waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Oh, that's why he hasn't appeared and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. Yeah, why? That I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliel again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliel requires Zoralja leads his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on that on a day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Well, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate the efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola and make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Nice. Yeah, looks like we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with technology that empowers them. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. And I thought this place was it. No. You'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna get something. We're supposed to get some paperwork done for it. Hiding in a tree in the forest, as it were. Well, the only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Oh yeah, Sphene said she'd make it so we can enter without issue. Oh. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see, perhaps we're in the clear then. I don't know, man. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Yeah, before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. After all, names are good to know when working together. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of the hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wacky. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with the Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wacky is the Tawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tolian, our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Yeah, they are very nice names. Thank you, though I have no memories of my mother. I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ayo? What did Zoralja do? Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released, but when months went by with no word about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. Ayo? We had already lost memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of my father. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry I didn't mean to darken the mood. I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Introduce yourself too. It's pretty much the same story for me, and while mine is a Tawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes our mother's homeland. Now, once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone's nice. You'll love the big fat tacos. And you know what? Baku Jaja still owes me some tacos. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. Aaronville, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out your mother. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can. Okay. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake. Meanwhile in Everkeep, here we go. That's quite the facility.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
You're gonna have help for your body.
Your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Well, I sure hope Kona has his, welcome to Tuliolal. Alright, solution 9. Wuklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right, she's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay, so let's get out of here. And there are a couple quests that I need to do, so I can unlock some ether currents. Yeah, it's right at the tower. So what I'm gonna do, I could just teleport there. Yeah, one of them is a start to a quest line, and the other one... The other one is just a really lengthy quest. Pardon me, adventurer, but I might trouble you to lend me your aid. I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not so long afterward, I lost contact with him completely. I know the signal's weak out there, but I can't help but worry something may have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger. Could you go out in the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them? Okay, and let's... I think it's inside the build. It looks like it's inside somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Oh, Shallow, what am I gonna do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you. Oh, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy the tour of Euclid's Hilo? I was told you even set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right now. Woman capable in charge of that very farm left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you make sure she's alright? What a relief. So you're looking for a young Shinoda by the name of Dr. Shiloki or something. Now off you go. Thank you, dear. Okay, so we got 2 markers this way. So we'll just go to the southeast. Okay, so it's up that elevation, so I think I could go around that way. Yeah, so apparently a lot of people were farming the Vanguard for that nice stuff of gear. Yeah, if you want to go for a futuristic look, that would be the one. Oh, there is a spot for the the hunter. Oh boy, I think the robot turned on her. Yeah, that went wrong. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I had to use my regulator. Now I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. Yeah, but I got one more thing to do first. And it's right on the other side. Oh, it looks like she's in trouble. No, the pressing matter is gold. Goods be good. Gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have easily died here. Thanks for the help, by the way. So what brings you out here in the middle of nowhere? Well, Auntie Nanaki sent you after me. That makes two people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I wanted to know I'm safe and grateful besides. Yepper. Oh, look at that. I'm lined up for 2 completions. Alright, Hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers required energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Yeah, it's called overloading. Apparently, it took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards and went berserk. Honestly, whether they're tinkering with offensive inputs when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design, rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice. Yeah, the ether current will do very well. Oh, welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Act my age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I already did that. I don't know, I already told you once before, but thank you. Truly, I'm Shallowkey, and I'm in charge of UP's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason, the government reassigned me. And I'm Akande, the farm's coin keeper, or resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? Hey, I'm Loto-san. Loto-san rolls right off a tongue, don't you think? That's a name you best not forget. You'd be dead if it were not for her. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something. What is it? There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret. The truth is, I noticed the farm's harvest have been shrinking year over year. I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and the former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons. The readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it'll get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. I wonder if the soil has changed. Or if there's a pest invasion. Sounds serious. I appreciate you're taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes would be able to spot something we can't. Yeah, she's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me? Okay. Right then. With that settled, I think what you ladies need now is a good meal. Have a seat and your Auntie Naki will fix you some fresh veggies. Oh, and I got juice. Okay, I got the current, and now that takes care of the area. So let's go to Solution 9. Let's go to the city. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, you should be able to march in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoraja's minions to deal with. Well, dang. Nothing for it but to see if seeing this betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen's Fiend. Nice. I thought we were gonna get some sort of fight. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Alrighty. I'm excited. We get to be in the big old shitty. The city where all the tome prizes are supposed to be at.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope
piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
I don't think we're in Final Fantasy anymore. It looks like we're in Mass Effect.
Harbor for it. And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
True.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
Alright, you had me at Explore. Let's go. Let's go to tune to a bunch of Aetherites and then go on with our quest.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
I wonder if this place takes skill.
Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
I think the getup is already done. Is already doing that.
Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It was a pretty big tower.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
You know it.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
You didn't ask.
You want to explore together?
Okay.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay, give me your big old cat paw. We'll just go together. Oh, there's an aetherite right here. An Ethernet shard. I sure hope we... Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the... Yeah, it's the aetherite that has this, you must need special permission to use it. Like it did with the last 2 expansions. But now, let's say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Oh, there's a... Wait, sights of the west and beyond. Oh! Yeah, it's... Yeah, I think it's for the exploration thingy. And I see we have dawn of a new deal, I think. If I switch to... Ah, yes. Let me switch back to my warrior. At a crossroad already. This place is too much. I have no idea where we should go. I made up my mind. Let's head to the building there. Wants to go west. Okay, let's see if we can try attuning to the aetherite. Or... Yeah, the aetherite. Yup. I do not need special permission to use it. Thank God. Man, stupid car alarms are going off for people stealing windshield wipers. Okay, that's the government sector. We can do that later. Okay, so this is the residential sector. This is where all the... That's where you get the tomes. Thank God. How obnoxious are these people?
There you are! Lamati!
Heyo.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Heyo.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
I don't know, man. I don't think he likes that idea. I think a peace, maybe
What?
one through fair combat.
I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Oh no, this was made with a perfectly clear mind.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
If only she knew that we're already
It may ring hollow
multitasking.
coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Yeah, I'm not yielding on this either. I'm playing a minor character here. Even though I'm doing all the work.
On whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Yupper.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
You know it.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Okay, and the next quest will be the tour itself. Fiendstian's ready to take you on the tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I might say I'm really grateful. The place is so fast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. The map seems a little bit, simple-ish enough. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherytes. Remember this or you won't lose your way. Nice. Now that seeing is as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. Wait, you have arcades? Then we'll play some games. Oh, it looks like this is where we get our tomes. Our tome prizes. This complex is home to all manners of shop, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. The arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Yeah, spend your money in one place. How did you get to the upper levels? Upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see that glowing powder over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Oh, that'll spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters, and there are even self-heating cups that keeps your drinks warm. Nice. I guess the one to ice does the same thing. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Glamour! It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Is that why you gatekeep? Oh, the shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Oh boy. I think that's gonna be our tombstone stuff. Okay, so I really need to attune to it first. Oh look, they have a Moogle here. And it shouldn't be too tricky to unlock it. Rodina? Well, what do we have here? I thought I knew all problem in trades one faster solution. I can set in track. You need to fuss yourself. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with a product, I compensate you said product with scripts. Yep, it's the script stuff. Yeah, the truth of it was the Terrell who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trades with scripts, a system brought to them by a tradeswoman by the name of Rowena. You'll be well paid for contributions with scripts naturally, and your earnings can be used to purchase any of the wares that strike your fancy. Splendid. At least, unless you worry, there'll be no quotas to speak of, and you only need to make deliveries whenever you feel like it. Here's to a most beautiful and profitable partnership. I look forward to doing business. Alrighty. Now it's unlocked. Time to switch back to my warrior and continue. The shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Heyo. Select an item that interests you. So we got pixelated grapes right above me. We got a pouch, probably full of juice. We got a bar that is air sealed. We got a fancy paper bag. And we got what appears to be some kind of part of an engine. I think in the spirit of Endwalker, we're gonna pick the grapes. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Oh boy, here we go. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying the popularity. Alrighty, we'll pick the grape. We'll pick the pixelated grapes. Yum yum. They're all very tempting. I'm gonna have a steak if I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's Street, it's bound to taste all the better. Dave, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Ayo. Well, this is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Loto-san, let's dig in. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your pixelated grapes. I never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. I don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? Yeah, how do the pixelated grapes taste? It's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. It does take me back, though. It was chaotic when the people of Toliel first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another, embraced our differences. Oh, that would explain the familiarity in Wuklumat's steak. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine now. Thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Ayo, my favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Yeah, it's the part of knowing the culture. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. She really doesn't know? Is it a difficult question? It's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Oh, I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. That's what makes it fun. Oh, there's a little memo jar. Wait, is this Soralja's son? Am I right about the lizard protein time? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Yeah, very well. Thanks. I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. The two of you mind accompanying me? Okay. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Yeah, I think I'm good. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come across. Okay, that's the script vendor. That's the collectors. Okay, and that's for... Oh, I think that's for the fates. There's the gemstone trader. Okay, where's the tombstone one? Air wheeler dealer. What is this? 7.5 mil. Should I buy it? Should I buy a motorcycle? A futuristic motorcycle? I'm very tempted. I am packing so much money. Okie dokie. Alright, here's the nice motorcycle. Designed and built in Alexandria, the single-rider flying vehicle uses electrope to convert lightning into wind energy, which expels air to produce levitation and propulsion. While air wheelers are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. Well, that sucks. Okay, I think the tombstone part comes later. And that goes to the back. So let's get out through this way. And I could go on up this way. This is Mosaic, a cafe. You're here to buy drinks, enjoy while you relax. I see in Toliel there's a similar establishment. Well, it's about tide. That's seashell in local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. Here's the Huon, who resembles some Wanta, the tall, graceful Elitite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as mosaic of colors. Thus, the founder choose the name of the cafe. Oh, that's nice. They serve tacos here. It'd be perfect. Tacos? What's a taco? A traditional Toliel dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yeah, definitely. We can make it once we restored peace to Toliel. Right, continue on. Okay, so the next stop is where another aetheryte shard is at. Well, let's go and attune that before we talk. Alright, let's do a little tuning. Now we can talk to her. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be. We're just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Okay, so we have to go this way. Oh, and we can go this way. The door should open. Okay, it does open automatically. Good. Alright, this is the place. A mother and son live here. Ooh, that's a pretty spacious apartment. Yeah, you can have a little party here. Oh, hello. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Yeah, how has Milos been? There has been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with a Levin sickness, a severe ethereal imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis, he cannot walk, and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even so, on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Fiend visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. Yes, sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How have you been holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us and have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? Oh, there's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls? Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure, much like cancer. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have risen dramatically in these past 30 years. Oh, I wonder if we could use Porxies! Yeah, we could get rid of the lightning. You could take the excess lightning ether out of it, and then it'll balance itself. It'll be great. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promised to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Yeah, Alex said we'll have something cooking. Thank you, Queen's Fiend. Wait, he speaks! He spoke! It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life on Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. Yeah, having recomposed herself, Fiend is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Leno 9, where the Aetheri is situated. And I did attune to it, so let's go back. I would like to know what that quest over there is, but I don't think I can access it right now. So let's go and continue on with the tour. Yeah, right here. Okay, so I've been dropped off at the north side. It looks like I could ride the platform to the other side, but let's just go this way. Conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where the Resolution is located. Markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like that on the other side. Yeah, is it safe? Extremely, there's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Loto-san. Yeah, I wonder if she's gonna get sick from the ride. I just get digitized? Okay. Oh, look how spacious it is. Yeah, this makes a really good boss arena. So let's attune to this Ethernet shard. And then go and talk to Sphene. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we can oversee the running of district and provide essential services to citizens such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
Oh, we're about to find out.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Wait, they take credits?
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Or afford, apparently.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Yeah, with knowledge comes appreciation. Like gatekeeping.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
I wonder if the Asians had something to do with that.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
I wonder if that's where the fighting started.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Here we go. War.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Ayo.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any!
Did you have
Please,
enough credits?
You must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
He doesn't have credits.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Well, one more reason to beat up Zoralja. Because if I remember correctly, that's the end game content.
In naught but name.
Ayo.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Oh, that was something.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
What about the east side?
That man from before. Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
Totally.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Ayo.
No.
Oh boy, we got a real villain here.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Ayo. But not with that around.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
Yep.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
The path of evil?
Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
No tacos? We're making Baku Jaja pay for it. Still have yet to do that. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while, and we should probably get to the meeting spot. I'll be back the way we came, I think. Oh, we go to the east now. And there's a quest to that direction. So I wonder if it's for an etherite or an ether current. Alright, Being genuinely cares for her people, and I can respect her for that, and thanks to her tour, I come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Alright, Scales of Blue. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. But we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Oh good, she doesn't get sick on them. Nice. Oh, that's not Wuklamat. That's another person. This is the right place, you think? Oh, I don't see the others, though. Oh, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a little bit more. Oh, look over there. A Mamuja child. What are they doing here? Yeah, I think that's Zoralja's kid. Uh-oh. That child is blue. I guess we're gonna have to chase him. You noticed it too, right? It resembles a resemblance to Zoralja. Yupper. The blue scales of the Womia with the features of a Hobbigo. It can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Well, let's go after them. Alright, but before we do that, let's go and see what this quest is. See how important it is. Oh yes, Iron Heart. Yeah, that's for the... Yeah, that tome, that wouldn't have to be sightseeing a lot, would it? Milif, now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time, and dearest Ellsby. She's my twin sister, you see. I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Usulani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes? She always did make such bold strokes of lettering. Here. I added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best. But believe me, I believe there's truth to every entry. We're at Were I younger, I would set out and search for these fantastic sights for myself, but alas, my body can endure no travel. Thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I would wish, I would see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her, but you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Okay, let's continue on. And maybe it'll take me south. Now, where's that little child at? Wow, that's an interesting place. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. It's loaded with ads. And I believe that's out. I believe that is the Arcadian. That building is just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh, hey! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Okay, yeah. Looks like the Mamuja understands us. All right, lead the way. Okay, so once you choose to depart, Wuklamat will accompany you. Blue Scale, the child will begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. If you leave Wuklamat or lose the Blue Scale child, you may try again by returning. Okay. So I just follow the child. Man, I would have liked to attune to the Aetheryte. The Ethernet shard. Oh, we could attune to that one. Would you let me stop? I guess not. Guess we're going in here. Oh, hey-o. It took us to a bar. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it's not working. Hello, what's your name? I can't say your name, huh? Not inclined to talk. Well, he'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, you know this one? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. Or I can recommend her special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to be a friend named Shatuya. But we ran into a child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with her. Heyo. I guess she owns the building. In that case, go and have a chat with the big Tassos over there. He'll show you to a fun place. Uh-oh. And what about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Wait, he knows how to tend a bar? Well, this has taken a turn for a strange way. You don't think we're walking into a trap, don't you? Well, the last one looked like a trap. Well, damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Yeah, before we go and progress, we really do have to attune to the Ethernet chart over here. Yeah, and there's 2 more to do, but we can do that later. Let's go right inside the bar and talk to the guy. What is this fun place meant to be? Is she here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Gives you teeth. Tassos stands stoically before the door. The area is normally off limits, but she also told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Well, let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I'm pretty sure there's a surprise in every room.
Wonderful! They're here!
Oh, hey-o.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Did a child bring you here?
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yupper.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Ayo.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Ayo. Is that what it is?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
It was a long gift.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
I wonder if that was the couple that opposed preservation.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order, it's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Like Galuf.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
I wonder where Aaronville's at.
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've
Heyo.
buggered it up again!
Oh.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi,
Oh, there's
you
Aaronville.
two
Never
there.
mind.
One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Ayo. Great, I get left with this guy. This guy that's totally not Gerlot. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into the craft, you know? Not to be weird or nothing, but felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we'd met in another life. Yeah, I'd say a couple times. One more than the other. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. I can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff in any old vending machine, though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go. Okay, so I had to go outside. Oh, I see a couple quests here, but I can deal with that later. Oh, you know what? I should get that Etherite crystal up. Ethernet shard up there. Okay, now we can go and talk to this guy. Oh, and it bumped up to 98. Yeah, I really need to get this to 99. Oh, welcome. What are you having? Hey, I got a couple vouchers. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest I dare sell dangerous stuff? Away with you! Don't come back! Got a voucher? Slip it to me nice and subtle. Ah, you're collecting for Genlock. A can for him, a can for you, eh? Okay, let's slip it down. There you go, yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul with authorities, but if your donut custodian was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Yeah, you drain the tonic in a single pull. That's how you do it. The pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you start seeing everything more clearly. Then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. You hadn't up and carked it. Early on, get him on his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Oh, hey-o! That's really cool. It's like some kind of Super Saiyan rainbow. Okay, and that should be everything. Getting Port 9 Heritage is found accessible in the Ethernet destination. Okay. So now, I can go right back. And turn and give the guy his drink. Yeah, you got the tonic, give it here. That's the stuff, ain't nothing like it to blow cobwebs right out of the great kaboom. Awaken something feral in me does, transform me into a remorseless beast that won't stop until it's done what was born to do. Any road sorry to sending off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know, and a pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Yeah, I wonder if it's the relic guy.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Oh no, Jesus! Even his own child? Good grief, man!
To think he'd cast aside his
All
child.
more the reason to beat this dude up!
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Guluja.
Guluja. Oh, like his dad.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Does he just not trust us?
I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared.
Ayo.
We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Guluja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Kind of,
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Well, his dad did abandon him.
Who was that?
I think that was him.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
Probably back to the wilds.
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Okay, good. The quest is still 98. If Guluja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he is used to going around the zone, the wilds is still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Alright, it's time to go outside, and I did get all the Ethernet shards, so I can just teleport right outside. And it doesn't look like there's any blue quests, so they'll both be outside. Oh, while I'm outside, let's ride the bike. Oh yeah, and I'm guessing that when I get to flying, the wheels will detach. And they'll be like little wind blades on the bottom. Oh, here we are outside. Where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Guluja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Can you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Loto-san and I will head beyond the big wall. Yeah, I prefer to stick with this motorbike. Oh yeah, I made this mistake the first time I went through this bridge. I hit the railings and I was like, oh, why am I not going up? Am I getting blocked? Oh, I just had to go around. Guluja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people in the short distance southwest. Spotted those people too. Perhaps they've seen something. Let's go to them. Wow, it looks kind of wrecked. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Guluja. Guluja isn't here. Oh, you know? You know the boy? Where have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were. Oh, no offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Guluja. So he didn't come this way. Where could he be? I do not know your voice. Who are you to Guluja, and why do you search for him? Well, I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only met Guluja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... I'm Wook Lamat, Power of Resolve of Tulial, and I journeyed here to bring my brother Zoraljad to account for murdering our people and our father. When all's said and done, Guluja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Guluja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Oh, kind of like a clubhouse. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he bear his heart to you? Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Speen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm? I will. Oh, what do you mean when you say Speen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she had paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like her, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Guluja. I'll find him, and we'll have a good talk. continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled and make our way. I always wonder how Mamuja reproduce. I thought it was by two Mamuja parents. Where did Zoralja stick his big donk? Oh, up here. That's where I need to go. Yeah, I almost got lost in my wonderings. Yeah, it's a town, and it looks abandoned. And half of it is submerged. The architect looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. I wonder if that's where Kona is from. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse of him, but there's no mistaking the tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapses while he's inside. Yeah. Okay, good. It hasn't bumped up to 99. I only saw him for a good moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm sure Guluja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl, let her know to join us. Heyo. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. Could you head into the canals? I'll make my way through the streets. We find Guluja. Let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Oh, we're gonna be doing a little stealth mission. I sure hope I don't get aggro around. I do see some enemies. Oh, there he is. You have located Guluja. Follow him quietly. Yeah, it's another stealth mission. Okay, follow Guluja from a safe distance. The objective will end failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Okay. So yeah, this is a good covering spot. Oh, he speaks. That would have been bad if I went on ahead. Okay, now we're good. I'm pretty sure he's gonna... Wait, he went past the debris? Oh. Okay, make a right, make a right, make a right, make a right. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'll just hang here until he makes another turn. bound to go up these, go past the debris or up the stairs. Okay, he's past the debris. Okay, where is he gonna make... Oh. No, I'm not here. Oh, he's making a move. Hey. Okay, he's gone up the stairs. Yeah, yeah, thanks everybody that's chilling up there. Thank you for showing me the end point.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Some nutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Ow!
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Oh, and that's what we want to talk about.
I will deal with them forthwith.
But...
Oh.
I want to get to know her too.
Yeah, there we go.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Wow.
Vessel?
Eris is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Oh, hey, oh.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the Knights?
Yeah, you seem different from the other machines. What's your story? Was it a soul?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh, we're gonna get ingredients. I think that would be a quest done. Oh, so my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for a repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are the ones we make together. Oh, we're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients would you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People in the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Guluja could go and speak with them. Sure, I'll ask the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Loto-san and Alice, it would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Oh, are we gonna make another contest out of this? The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town, as beef is less readily available. Their flesh makes for good substitute, that of younger ones especially, the more tender and less gamey. I'll consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Oh, looks like we're not making this a contest. Oh, that's an air drone. Okay. Well, let's get myself up there. And yes, I did attune to that etherite. All right, let's get my warrior brain on. Nice. Okay, so it's... Oh, it's just a regular old sentry. Okie doke. Alright, here's your meat, Otis. Good heavens, you have such a choice cut. It is besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Memories of a night. Otis is pleased with the meat you brought him. Once Alisaie brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. I indeed expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of Driftdowns. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make. We've exhausted our supply of kindling electrope, and I would be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces of it, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Uluja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take it to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go and happy foraging. Okay, so there's 3 spots that I can go to, which means it's really divided, so I need to cross this gap. Oh, I could use the bridge. Oh, don't I go? Ah, Jesus. Alright, I have to deal with this. There we go, some extra XP. Okay, that was one. Is there another one? Probably in a different house somewhere, like this one. Hey. Okay, it should be around. Oh, there's one electrope right here. Okay, so there's a couple more to the west. Okay, so now I got all of these. Let's go back to Guluja. Okay, now I should be around. Alright, Otis says you have electrope for me. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you found a lot. Let's see. The one that creates wind, this one's for water. Oh, you can tell like that I'm impressed. Clever, ain't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed a lot of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame very easily. Thank you, Loto-san. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Nice. This is the kind of thing families do, Guluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. I was mostly head of resolve and I done the talking. It was mostly the head of resolve and I that doing the talking though. Kona and the Head of Reason occasionally joined in. And Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our fathers. He's what people call blessing siblings. A Mamuja with two heads. Zoralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The Head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? Oh, that's a good question. What about you? Oh, lots. Yeah, you can say I do, and they're very dear. I like to meet them one day. And I'm talking about the NPCs, not the other people. So, Guluja, I'm hoping that we could be a family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do, and I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. Yeah, I want to know about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that'll be long in recounting. It was before lightning has altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still when I was assumed this mechanical form, 444 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as Knights of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you were an actual person. How is this possible? I wonder if it's the soul thing, you just put it in a robot. It's only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that their Majesties the King, Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner or conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn to war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, and the king and queen among them. For a blessing, they were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people. In those trying times, so kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest we took in refugees of the enemy nation, Ogali. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. Yeah, that's tragic. Aye, nary there was a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung on to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist has successfully extracted her soul. Ayo? Yeah, extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve soul, and it was used to spare the Queen an eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. The ultimate goal was to recreate the person they were in life, and this required their memories be further extracted from the soul. I wonder. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I'd become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject. And that's how I became a robot. Yep. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. And the Endless they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. Yup. That wouldn't be Sylphine, would it? Oh, so you do know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form would want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Wow. Sounds like villain material to me. But the Endless, so all this time Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as a person would. In the sense, I believe they are alive. And Alexandrians know about this? They can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. Yeah, no one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulars don't even think about death. Oh my god. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people that ever keep Endless too? I don't think that. Well, there should be as many Endless as there should have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are just created using memories extracted from a soul. Well, my entire soul was placed inside this machine. So being inside a machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to the vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't be helped but reminded of E. Did Shua and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if it didn't. For now, let's share what we learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh boy. Meanwhile?
Nahe, is that you?
Heyo.
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother?
Ayo?
Sorry, but what was she like again?
Uh-oh.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they must have did something.
It's not ringing any bells.
Oh, so I think she really did die and was put in the robot.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Uh-oh.
This cannot be.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, I think she died and was put in the robot.
Are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oh, it looks like there's gonna be quite a little something. But we'll talk with Otis. At a crossroads, and I don't have any yellow, so I'll just stick with the silver piece. Though the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoy our repast together. Yeah, we did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed the company. Above all, I'm glad you and I could talk. Guluja, we're gonna get along great. I just know it. You think so? Oh, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returned to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you, at least part way. Oh, it looks like there's a... there looks like there's some quests here. So we'll have to get a couple of these. But let's just talk to Wuklamont. About Sphene, it doesn't matter if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. You still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoraja watching. At the very least, I like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I don't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts. On the way back, let's make a quick stop at Driftdown. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Okay, so it's all the way up there, but we're not going to go there just yet. I've seen some quests up here. So it's time to go down there and deal with that. Oh, and I'm creeping the 99, so it should... well, I should be good for the level 99 quests that are to go to the dungeon. Okay, it's just a single quest. Good. Now there's a face I haven't seen around these parts. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making trips up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk. Not to us. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear. However, may convince him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel to the nameplates and speak to him? The man you're looking for is like herself. Okay. Oh, it's at the grave site. Yeah, I think I've been up there. I've definitely been up there. I think I had to get an ether current from there. Yeah, I think there was like a whole bunch of big cyclops up there. Okay, there's the person, but we need to do a little lookout. Get a little extra XP. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation with strangers. Are you one of the travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about? Yupper. That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Oh, quite a lot. Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you could help me with something. Take a stroll around the area, and if you happen to spot any particular grimy gravestones, I ask that you wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance will be great. Okay. Wow, and there's plenty to clean up. Oh, I almost moved. Yeah, that would have been bad if I had to do that again. Okay, and that is... Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of them. You know about regulators people wear these days. Whenever someone dies, every last memory of the existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has all been abandoned. I'm gonna fix that. What else am I to do? Stand idly by and let headstones be lost to time? No. If no one else will give a dang, then it'll have to be me. In Terrell, I was taught to honor the dead, but I am in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. That's why I can't talk about it with others. They wouldn't understand like you do. Thanks again. All right, that's one ether current. So now I have to go all the way up there. And before I progress to the main scenario, let's go on about that other ether current. Okay, I won't make that mistake again. Good, good. Now I remember. Okay, you... Oh, it's not a quest line. Okay. Excuse me, do you have a moment if you're headed south? I will ask a favor. My friend went out to study and hasn't been back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and lose track of time. Last I saw him, he was headed southeast. Are you just checking on him? Yeah, I may have to kill some monsters for him. Yeah, of course they're... Oh wait, that's not them. Those aren't enemies. That's the guy. Yeah, these aren't the enemies attacking the quest person. Now this is fascinating succulent. The development is clearly abnormal. Proof perhaps that this species adapted to the environment over time. Heyo. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing here? For that matter, what am I doing here? Did I get distracted and wander out of the safe zone again? She's worried sick about me. So I'll have to thank her for sending you. But first, we need to hurry back to Drift Town before some terrifying creature ruins our day. Oh, I have to escort him. Oh, stupid elephants. Yeah, and I really do have to tank this. Heyo. Man, that wasn't too smart of him. Okay, he's still with me. Okay, good, he's still with me. Bruh. Yeah, there we go. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both in one piece. Forgive me, I was so focused on the plants I nearly wandered headfirst into danger. If you haven't sent the kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. Now, I better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again. Yeah, sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat, and heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying. You ought to know it's not safe out here. I wish you wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful for you for keeping him safe. And seeing as he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. Jesus. I swear he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. For that nice ether current. So where am I? Okay, so I have one left. And I think I can get that from the main scenario. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find him? We were, thanks to you. All is well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And I'm glad to know he has families who worry about him. Ulu Jad too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Heyo. Dean, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same perchance? I suppose we are. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Uh-oh. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will surely notice that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. that they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we will be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it, but there's something we can do to help. Then... Oh. Will you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? No! I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly do you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zoralja can do? No. I cannot say. I do not understand that you understand and like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Ayo. What do you mean by that? Yeah. Dang it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting. Let's go back to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Well, he might end up finding out eventually, and it's gonna get ugly. It wouldn't be a story otherwise. And I think that's also the reason he can't really go into Solution 9. Hey, I just want to talk Vodish. I don't want to talk to you, boy.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Nice.
I've been looking all over for you.
Ayo.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, hell, he's making a move.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
You just found out about this.
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Oh, Jesus. He ain't messing around.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Oh, no can do, little buddy.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What a role model that guy is.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Oh boy, I wonder if this is gonna be the one that goes to 89. And then there'll be a dungeon. Moment of truth, we have to find Sorolja, and I know exactly how to do that. Oh, I have to pick a prize. Upon speaking with Wook Lamont, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. And it'll be a nutso thing. Before we get going, I have a request to make. Whenever we confront Sorolja, you must let me face him alone. Ayo, that's too dangerous. Why put you at such a risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. First is to hold Sorolja within the dome and protect Tuliol. The second is to free Wyatt Key if she's captured. To make sure we succeed, we have to play worthy foe for Sorolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with the attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliol is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Sorolja. Rest assured, I'm not going without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us a valuable insight to Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators for one, the secret to Sorolja's strength. And you mean to? Oh, you're gonna disable it. If I destroy his regulator, he'll unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So you'll leave Sorolja to me? Alright, we believe in you. Sounds like a good time. Thanks, Loto-san. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, Sorolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliol safe. Okay, that seems like one part of a cutscene. If it gave us that kind of warning.
Sorolja!
Hello.
Uh-oh.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Oh shit!
You don't.
Bro tried to cheat.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in...
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Sven's doing.
Heyo.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Well, well.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
Well, they are limited.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
Heyo.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Of course. That's what villains do.
Yes, I used you.
So
She's been getting that big old lizard dunk.
What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen Sven.
It was a hologram.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Oh, that blew up the
Can't rely on
regulator.
souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It is over. For Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Yeah, I guess you weren't around for the ceremony.
They're coming!
All right. Let's give them the welcome. Let's see what they're cooking.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Wow, that's some good shooting. Fastest shot in the waist.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Oh, but you got some flying bogies.
Hey, kid. The ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
Heyo. You mean on the ground?
Don't see that every day.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Yupper.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Yeah, I'm glad to see they're staying. It would be very appropriate. Oh, I wonder if they're getting some, oh, I see some, oh, we got cannons! Oh, that's just magic, okay.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
They don't have to.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Oh, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
Nice.
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort?
Wish you had time to build a big old cannon.
Cannon fire. We'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Ayo. No!
A bleeding dragon.
You rang up Vitra? Uh-oh.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. a wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Nice. Oh wait, he's brought his dragon buddies with him. Man, he was not messing around.
Right in the nick. Truly Yorno shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Oh man, that was cool. Yeah, welcome to Tulio, everybody.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Wow, wow.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Ayo.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Oh, he's gonna replace his.
Have you gone mad?
Yep.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
Uh-oh.
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
What?
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Ah, that ain't gonna work, buddy.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Ayo.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Uh-oh.
Eris? What's wrong?
Oh,
Find
override.
me at the top of Everkeep. There.
Oh, it looks like we got a dungeon coming.
Who is fit to rule?
Oops, sorry, that was me. Man! Zorja thinks of nothing of others, lies he'll kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Oh, I think Otis will be a boss. Oh, it's a solo instance. As you progress through the battle, you'll be saved at certain points. In the event of that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out, progress will be lost. Okay. 675. Wait. It recommends that I do it at 675. Too bad I'm going under level.
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Otis ain't gonna do that right now. Uh-oh. Oh, you should stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. You should have stayed down.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Totally. Well, I hope you don't mind if I go chop your army into nice pieces.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
All right, it's instance time.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
We keep moving.
Okay, so it's just going forward. Oh, hey, animals! Hey, I'm starting to think I should have brought my red mage to this. Oh, I have no... Okay, deep breath, my man. I'm still alive.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Hey, yo, let me talk to you. Thank you for coming to save us. It's such a release to see your majesty unharmed. Alright, you hurt? Only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Let's get those out of here. Alrighty. So we go this way. Oh, Prowl's at work. I was supposed to have tank stance up. I'm dumb. That's better. That's embarrassing. Okay, there we go.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Alright, I wonder if this is going to end up being like a boss fight of sorts. Because it is broken into several parts. Okay, yeah, we are beating up Otis.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
this? Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
Heyo. Wow, that's quite the mechanic. Oh, hey, Tank Buster.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Oh wait, motorcycles now.
It is him, the captain of the knights.
Yeah, now she's finding it out.
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Yeah, it was Ali said that fired that beam, it seems. Oh. Oh, that, I think that's it. Yeah, that was it.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Oh, hey-oh.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Uh-oh. Oh, now we got a big old beast to contend with.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Tis but a flesh wound, says he.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Ayo. Yeah, I guess I'm chilling here. One. Two. Yeah, I guess I'll take this guy. Hey. No kidding. Uh-oh.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low. Should it cost me my life?
Okay, I'm... Oh, thank God! That was way too close! At 1? Jesus, my item level's ace. No wonder it required such a high item level.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
He knew what he was getting into when he signed up.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I'm glad that part of it is over. What is Zoraljo trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why is this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Yeah, we'll have to go for some catfish pie. And I'll keep it handy. Oh, level 99. Okay, so I'm a little bit short on it. Yeah, I'll have to switch to my red mage now. I've been thinking by wearing regulators, people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memory of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. Be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know, but there are other districts. So perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, that's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Chirqua and her crew tends to those physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you Loto-san want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, let's meet up in the back room. Right after this. Well, let's see if I can get it leveled up through this quest. Well, it looks like the food court is semi-okay. There's still some debris. Is it over? Am I still alive? Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace, damn it. Leave us out of your war. I'm glad to see you're okay. Mr. Energy Drink Man. I've never been so scared in my life. If I died in an accident before, it was nothing compared to this. Be killed again and again. It was a living nightmare, and King Zoraja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Oh boy, revengeance. Hey, you seem exhausted. Thank you, I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? And she uses special powers to appear before us? I always wondered why Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Alright, we're going to the back room and discussing our next course of action. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Guluja. He hasn't uttered a word, and a small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna talk to him about everything. Right as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'll hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know he isn't alone. Heyo, kiddo.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Right so.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
A small better suits a hero, they say.
I'm sorry.
And a ruler, too.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
That's the truth of it.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulucha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
Oh, that's not necessarily true, kiddo.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gululcha. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Yeah. Oh, that teared me up a little bit. I know you can't see it because I'm a VTuber, but it did tear me up. You should get some rest, Guluja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Guluja there? I will, thank you. And I can't turn in the quest. Okay. I had to do it on my red mage. The things I would say to Zoraja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Till the others return, you ought to take what rest you can. This isn't over yet, after all. Ayo? Would you prepare, otherwise read the... you're interfering. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Oh, what? It's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. I don't know, man. I smell a little bullshit. There were people that did forget about her. Alright. There's a shard. Had enough rest? Then let's round up everybody. Yeah, I knew I should have done a dungeon before going to bed and leveled up. Yay. During your confrontation with him, Zoraja bade Wuk-Lamat to come to the tower summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access to restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking good. Are there any other ways to get to Zoraja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies the Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is on the 12th. So it's 10, 11, 12. And the map appears to cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. Hey, what is this? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of the extraction of the souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. Well, for hand, they recreate the process by which souls are broken down into the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now Zoraja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect. Oh, he's putting the souls there. And then he's powering himself up. Then the facility will be operating the process and transport the souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoraja, we must make our way to the organics. Precisely. And the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life. Security will be extremely tight. Oh boy. That would be a dungeon. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best as we can. What say you? Well, it goes without saying that we're going. Well, I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on the site, and this body makes for me the best suited. Hold it before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sven is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand, more complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in the front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Sure. Oh, he couldn't confront her about something. I need to talk to you about... it can wait. No, we're doing this now. Lest you wonder, I have no objections of remaining here. Someone needs to keep those Intolio informed. Best of luck. Fine. Have it your way. Oh, it's right outside. Okay, we can just walk out. We can just leave. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We must make for the summit in one push. It'll be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Okay, now that I can fly, let's fly my bike. Yo! That is so sick. Actually, let's see what the music is like. It's the generic music. Boo! I was hoping for the Vanguard music. Do 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 do. Over 7.5 mil for that. What a chip. Alright, the Resilient Sun. Alright. If it's anything like the Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it'll open up with a dungeon, and then immediately after that comes a trial. And I think I may end up hitting level 100, so after finishing the trial, I may have to go and do the quest. And then it won't be so disruptive. Alright, the entrance to Organics is located to the back of the Everkeep. You can reach for it by water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Yeah, and I can just fly there. Alright, I will now explain how the mission will unfold. Organics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kuosaw here will pilot the vehicle, so only needs to sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can all steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bear our way. Alright, it's dungeon time! Easy, yeah? Totally. Easy to say, but we'll manage one way or another. Yupper, it's just like any other dungeon. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shell to keep them informed. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good, we'll set up very soon, so be ready. Alright. And before we go and do that, I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and ready to party. Level 99 dungeon, let's go.
Let's get
I
to
stand
it.
ever ready.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah, a pair of red mages will make good work of it. Yeah. And I might need a new weapon. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna release the beasts. Oh, I need to pump in some food. There we go. Okay, I gotta get my red mage brain going. I'm not a tank anymore.
underestimate me!
Okay, we almost got him. Yeah, I'm gonna save the boosted combo for another pack. The next pack. Oh, I expected enemies to jump on the elevator. Oh, we're gonna be dealing with the beasts. They're gonna break right out. Oh, or we can just deal with these guys. Oh, the gate just opened. Okay, I thought something broke out. And then we had to deal with that pack. Oh, well, there's the first boss.
Just the beginning.
Hey, poison stuff. What the Oh, Jesus Christ! So when he smacks on one of the blobs, that the stuff spews right out. Yeah, I thought the blobs themselves would be dangerous. So I would have to stay right in the middle. Okay, keep it up. Okay, so I have to go over there. Heyo!
Allow me.
up. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? Just one of them do a lot of damage. Holy crap. What a stupid ass boss. Yeah, you really have to keep an eye on that stuff. Okay, to the right. To the left. Stay to the left. There we go.
Just the beginning.
You now.
Right? Back and then left. All right. Oh no, we're finishing you off before you do that shit again. Oh. Yeah, that's a buggy camo. Can we go through it? Yes, we can.
You underestimate me.
Alright, there's bound to be another enemy. There we go.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, that's good. Gonna be more trash around here. Yeah, here we go. Oop, we got more guys coming.
You underestimate me!
Okay, that's a boss room. Boy, these hands look awfully familiar. I wonder if they use it to slap on the sides. Let's find out. On these line tiles, I wonder if they're mechanically related. Oh yeah, one of them's bogus. Yeah, if they're flickering, they're bogus. And now you have to deal with them as ads.
Now I'll show you. How's this?
Oh yeah, and the fake wall gives you a hint of it. Hey, oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hey, oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, you were supposed to use the real ones as a bloke. I didn't see the other one. And oh, stupid AoE markers.
Allow me.
Okay, I'll use the real one as a wall. There we go. Man, that's a load of ants.
Now I'll show you.
Okay, we almost got her.
I have you now.
Something special for you.
There we go. Man, so far this has been a very stupid dungeon. All right. Yeah, this is unknown terrain. Heyo. Yeah, I kind of lost my spot for a second there. Hey. Heyo. Try to fill me out. Yeah, what is... Oh, I'm curious about what's behind the glass. Okay, we almost got the weak one. There we go. Oh, it's the Cyclops. Okay. The head was off to the right. Heyo, cyborg turtle. Let's go. See, that would have been a better boss than what we just had. And isn't there a mount based off the cyborg turtle? Tortoise? Aye. Yeah, I remember seeing a mount based off this. That would be pretty cool. It would have been a way better boss than a trash mob. Yeah, it would fire a whole bunch of missiles all the ground, and we'd have to dodge a whole bunch of them. Okay, now it's boss time. Wow, the shape of this boss looks very familiar. Kind of like Eden Prime. Often, yet very familiar. Yeah, I've wasted enough time with the... Yeah, I should just go for another food. I've wasted enough time with the wiping. Yeah, I think these animals would have some mechanics along with those lines. Hey,
allow me.
oh, I thought they were gonna make us go along some little bit of a path. Is that what it does? Okay, that's one here. Oh god, I have to go all the way over there. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Okay, we got this. 5%. There we go. Yeah, I told you I level up after the dungeon. Yay! Oh, and what was... Okay, bonus have been rewarded. Okay, I got the XP for that. Alright, now that I have everything, let's just get out of the dungeon. Yeah.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed.
Yeah.
Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up!
So it seems.
That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator.
Yepper.
Who's there?
Oh, the gang's coming in. Alrighty.
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
You know it.
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Yeah, with comrades of such caliber, we got nothing to fear. Yeah, it's gonna be another duty support trial coming up.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. peace. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
That looks like a gate.
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the ones Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Ayo.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
The Golden City reflection?
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Well, fuck.
Brother? It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
Ayo. He really lost himself.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Okay, so you have the opportunity Yeah, it's NPC time. Okay. Okay, so we can do it from the menu. So, I'm thinking that I should do the level 100 quest first and get that out of the way before going on to the trial. So I should hit up Elamad, which also has its own solo instance. So let's go and get that out of the way. And I get some nice materia. You'll be pleased to know that the Radiant hosts were most helpful in finding a place for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe our encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, it seems your name is on the lips of all the sundry, and people have already considered you the true savior of Radzahan and believe you will bring for us for the seat of justice. We apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulders, but something tells me you're used to it. The final showdown shall take place in the mountain pass leading to Kahada. The great crystals will stand witness to a conclusion, suitably romantic, suitably isolated. The Radiant host has spread word throughout Daphne that a hero has arisen to challenge Farazan, and his pride will force him to answer. The entrance to the pass at Giant Gull's Ground. Let's head there. Okay, oh boy, we're gonna get a solo instance pretty much immediately. Wow, it's all the way over there. Yeah, I plan to get this out of the way, and then in the time I get access to artifact armor, I should be able to nicely gear myself up. Well, for the most part, except for the accessories. I think I'm on my own for the accessories. And I'm going by track record here. Alright, here's the solo instance. Bramwell heroes open the way towards Kahaga. I'm certain Farazan will arrive before long. We'll wipe that grin off his face. Let's check your gear and gird our loins for battle. You ready to party? Oh yeah, I got a good 13 minutes on food. Yep, there he is. Through the cragged peaks of Kathak, desolate winds blow in the fields of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you've chosen for the conclusion of the legendary rivalry. I was right to not face you before. In envisions, environs unsuited to a struggle between titans. Now my patience has been rewarded, and my heart races in anticipation. Oh, it's not as crazy as the one with Xenos, but okay. I knew you would answer a challenge. You would never be able to stomach the people calling you craven. Such boldness in the face of a pending doom. Have you not realized by now that so long as I wield the perch of the apex, I am invincible? I'll soon put that to the test, yeah. It's just falling ropes and we just have to go around them. You rely too much upon stolen power. It deludes you. You claim to be a savior to the people, but they have seen through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You're nothing but a wee little man hiding within a hollow facade of hero, and today we tear that facade down, and we get to expose you for the man you are. Little. Will you now? You may have the medal, but you have the persistence to claim the mantle of hero. My mantle? Well, the time for words has passed. All right. I get the feeling this is gonna be really stupid. Hey-o. Oh, I get a new ability. Oh, Jesus, bad time. Hey-o. Hey-o. Wait, he got stripped of the armor? Oh, hey-o. No, no draw. Uh-oh. Okay, we almost got it. Well, he's out. He's out cold. Now to take back the treasure. Oh, what's this? It can't happen. A hero never falls. Looks like that one did. I must retreat. Yes, a tactical retreat. A noble retreat. So that the Justicar may live to see another day. Save another day. Well, he didn't get away. I suppose the apex wasn't finished yet. And it seems Verazon, in his cowardly haste, neglected to look skyward. Was it an unfortunate accident? Or fate delivering its just desserts? The latter. Good, now they're taking them to jail. He claimed to be Radzahan's savior, yet he sowed only discontent among the people. Perhaps someday in the sunless scow will give him some time to reflect upon the error of his race. I meant to say jail. And now I finally recovered the perch of the apex. Thank you for coming this far with me, Loto-san. Okay. Now we gotta go see what it is, so I'll be right back. I'm back. It was a note. Yeah, they were just dropping off a little note for me. The battle was hard fought, but we made it through. Farazan is the responsibility of the Radiant host now. And now that I've done what I pledged to do, I must return home and bring good tidings to mother and father. Yet doing so, there are many others I must thank. In the meantime, can I count on you to meet my family in Tulio for one final farewell? My parents will surely be glad to see you again. Yeah, it's back at that place. Ah, no warships in the sky. That's good. Vitra took care of all of them. I didn't expect to see you in Tulio again so soon. Is Tapiki well? So she really did it, and the man who stole our sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. Ah, and there she is. Father, it's good to see you. I'm sure Loto-san's already told you what happened. I couldn't have retrieved the treasure without her. So we heard, yet Loto-san told us that your wits and bravery were essential to your success. On behalf of the whole village, I thank you for guiding Tapiki in her quest, Loto-san. Now the perch of the apex must be returned and put under careful guard once again. The story of Ridgevel's demise proved that we are not meant to wield its power as our own. Now I'm sorry, Father, but I disagree. Once I return to the village, I want to tell everyone what happened in Thamnir. They need to know what the treasure is capable of, or else we risk forgetting it again. I won't deny that Apex's power is dangerous. I saw it with my own eyes what happened when it's wielded with abandon. Yet during the course of our search, I also saw potential. If we fully understood how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something we've once feared into our advantage instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I can see the reason in that. We must ever be ready for danger, even in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, a treasure may grant us means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambitions of Farazan may rise again, perhaps from among our own. I dare say once I've regaled them with the With the rise and fall of the Justicars, they'll think twice before following in his misguided footsteps. As our forebears relied on the legend of Vidrell's fate to forbid the treasure's use, we could only rely on the story of Virazon's fate to urge caution, and this time we have someone who lived through to tell the tale. Of course, I'm going to be guiding people in safe use of potentially dangerous treasure. I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as a guardian. Some may raise their eyebrows at the prospect of a loose-lipped Tapiki serving as the perch of the apex's predator, but I've grown from my mistakes. And who better to tell the tale of Virazon and Tapiki's failure? Your only mistake was in trusting Virazon, the same as I and many others, but unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failing. Over the course of your long, arduous journey, you have gained a wealth of experience and your efforts have finally been rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by doing so proved your conviction to our people. They shall listen to this proposition with open minds, I'm certain. Now we must say farewell. As much as it pains me to do so, I owe you a debt that I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next time, may fortune smile upon you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a little bit of a lengthy pan. Okay, let's see to it about that ability. Refulgence deals unexpected damage to targets and all enemies nearby with a potency of 900 for the first enemy and 60% for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed under the effect of Refulgence Ready. And grants Refulgence Ready upon consuming all stacks of manification. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, let's switch ourselves to duty support. We go and go into the Everkeep. Duty support.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Wait, I can move some of this material. Okay, this one's aim. Okay, so I'll put this in the middle. Heaven's Eye. There we go. Now we're ready to go.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power. Are you all right?
Heyo.
This will hurt. Is this my weakness given shape? Down with you!
Well, that was nerve-wracking.
No limits will find me! Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Hold still.
There we go. Heyo. Oh, it's a face changer.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself.
Yeah, he's definitely going.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Is that? Oh God.
This power is proof of my authority.
Heyo.
It was nothing.
Wait, this one's outside?
Away with you! Try this!
Creation yields to my command.
Wait. How many platforms are there? 5?
Hold still.
My will resonates with reality.
Hold still. I have you.
Mine is a path.
The heck?
Stop us!
I will not hold back.
Fly, my blades.
Goes there.
All is mine to make, and I'll make. Ready.
Try this!
Mine is the power. Mine is a path. Fly, my blades.
Okay, now. Oh, God. Okay, we're good.
No mercy.
Try this! Gloves are on.
No mercy.
Are you all right?
I will not hold back.
Evade this.
Okay, half circuit, half circuit. Oh, I have to get out for this one. Okay, 2%. We got him.
Mine is the power.
Yeah, you're not doing that again. Pop. Do 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 do. Yay!
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Yes and no.
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
You could make something.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
Wait, these souls, they're going upwards.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing He couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
Uh-oh.
It's not over.
No kidding, it's a level 99 trial.
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene?
Yeah, she's evil.
Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
Of course it can't.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late.
Ayo.
I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
What?
They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
She's definitely been enjoying the lizard donk a little bit too much.
Seven hells.
Of course it's protected.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Asian?
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm.
Way.
But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Wait.
Well, we're gonna have to find a way to get there and get after her.
Oh, Sphene.
Well, and out goes the rowboat. That woman's fiend, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. How do we go after her now? Cockblood might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, we'll yield some much-needed clues. Well, it shows no sign of working life. Well, Kokyo said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Fiend spoke to your mother. Did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remember her. It's the same as we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. And Shikwa is. Yep. You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Fiend projected herself into machines, Shikwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, it appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects until suffused with faint amount of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we saw, this happened the both moment the portal closed. Chikwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances are here to remember, then Chikwa is an endless too, it seems. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. At all this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Fiend, for one, does not seem to think them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Yes, such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Soralja has his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sveen has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we can find Shikwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. It's gonna be somewhere near Mamook. Let us begin by investigating the place. There may be clues revealing to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend, your knowledge and expertise will be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below where Guluja and get some rest. Well, it's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Guluja. You too, Loto-san. You've done more than your part for now. Let's leave it to us. Good. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Soralja, I have no regrets. I have made my choice and did what I had to. I only wish I could have stopped Sveen too, stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use rest. How about some good old vegetable soup? Alright. Wook Lamat is searching for words to say the shale. I'm really sorry. We're not sure what happened to Chikwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Chikwa, we known that such a day would come, but I wish we would have at least said goodbye. You knew then. That she was already gone? We did. We all did. Jikwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how we revealed the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Sorelja already? No, they still remember him. I wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of the developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king had been defeated, but at the same time, they're in panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies. Probably be best to keep it all under wraps for the time being. Agreed. Once we resolve matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Sorelja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? About that. Heyo? At the time, we suspect that Sorelja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Guluja. Heyo! Well, there we go. You got something from your dear old Dade. You mean to say Guluja is the new king? Well, a coordination is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as the father's successor. And I don't want this. I don't want to be king. That's what a good king would say. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given the authority that comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think of it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it. To what your father has left you. Well, if you say so. Are you alright, Amati? Oh, yeah, what's this? Like, uh-oh. Despite everything that happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, you just need a wee little bit of time.
You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tulio and rest up while others handle the investigation? Yeah, you know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Yeah. Why don't the two of you come too? Heyo. But won't everyone hate me? I haven't seen them yet. Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really? If you're fine with it, that is. Yeah, sounds good. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Okay, so I had to teleport. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's up at the palace.
You are returned!
Yupper.
Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Oh, she'll be on the way. But Sorajal isn't. Oh, and you have a nephew. Yeah, you're technically an uncle now.
So my brother is gone.
Yep.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Yupper.
If he is our brother's child, then...
Yeah.
Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle.
Yeah, he really felt that one.
But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Alright. So now we're going on a nice little tour with the family. It's family time. And I have a lot of stuff to get rid of. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm ruled jointly with Sphene. He is the king of resolve, and she has the queen of reason. Just like you and me here, their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to their fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She is a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. Yeah, for a bit, but our love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect, but Zoralja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect, for his own ends. Good God, tell me how that came to pass. Guess I'll have to go over there. Yeah, there we go. Right there. When his attack on Tulio failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power. He ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. But that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather. He was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was and why he didn't want me. Dang it, if only we tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Okay, it's all the way up there. Okay, Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Lotosan's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria and above all to Guluja. Heyo, I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become a family, and it wasn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Yeah, right. You too, Loto-san. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. Heyo. What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head to the barracks. Yeah, it's a little bit to the right. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As a vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulio safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. Yeah, it was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. It was only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Yeah. Thanks to Alphino and Astidian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzahan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tulial you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I dealt with the matters, we should go and thank them in person. And we have a lot to deal with. Loto-san has told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people in her own might, so that her own might live. But I was raging at her deeds, realizing something. Just because Tullio is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what became of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise you'll take care. I promise, Kona. Yeah. Alright, while I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry I had to go away so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to others. I understand. I have matters here well at hand. You do what you must. Oto-san, for all you've done for us, for our nation and family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Here's some food. Luke Lamont wishes to look in on our soldiers. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soldier. Ayo. Ring pearl? Ring ring? Ring a ding ding? Who might this be from? Right, Loto-san's with me. Is that so? In this case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Yoshola's heading back. I dare to hope she found a way to pursue Sphene. If all you wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Apologies for the wait. I was hoping it'd be voiced. You're all here, then that means... We believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning? For Sphene's own word, the gate atop Everkeep is opened and closed by the power of the interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kiraram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until the theft by Zoraja, who used it in Yusolani to fuse a portion of our world with the reflection. Following Zoraja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappears through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? I'm seeking the answer. We took another look at the Organics and made startling discovery. You all know there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King's Resolve, the Royal Abode. But when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. We analyzed your eugenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and it should be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, so it was left behind. Yeah, they were all getting sucked in. And that means the reflection to which Fiend has fled is her own. I could have had Alphino explain it. This Fiend's home world, and she had returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't had the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me, but what I want to know is, how do we pursue Fiend if the gate here is closed? We use another gate. It just so happens we know where one is. Yeah, you know, the gate to the Golden City. The Sky Deep Synod, yupper. Aye, the evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. Heyo. As you recall, Kral's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kral's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the key to the Golden City, or the gate. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we're quite hopeful that it would work. To make such progress in short time, you are amazing, yepper. You couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we need, Shayla especially. Right, and it seems the plan is set to Sky Deep Synod. Okay, beg your pardon, Loto-san. May I have a moment of your air for? Oh, you're already going to give her the thing. Yes, I thought to save it for later, but in light of the developments, I feel that now is the time. Heyo, as Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come to meet the Bayside Bevy. Oh, is it the artifact set? It looks like the artifact set. Heyo. Let me... Oh, for the... Jesus Christ, man. I could jump through that before. Yeah, that looks like a stall. A stall to get artifact armor. Yep, Toledo is safe and no smart part due to your valor. As token of our appreciation, I has commissioned special equipment. While it is an adequate expression of gratitude, I pray it'll serve you well in your coming mission. Oh, it's apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Conan to request such a thing. Yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he'll bring it out. Alrighty. The weapons... Okay, however... Okay, so I'm at 100, so the items won't be synced. And it can be done if I complete the role quest. Alright, time to upgrade, boys. Okay, and there's no accessories with it. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, let's just equip the artifact armor. Wow, that looks sharp. And yeah, let's get the weapon too. Yeah, I think I'm good to just retrieve the... Where's... Oh wait, I don't retrieve materia from relics. Okay. Okay, but I do have to melt these. Yeah, what I usually do is use the old materia until I farm enough of the new materia. So let's do... Oh, I have to melt it. I have to be level 99. So I have to use the materia melder. Equipped. Here we go. Oh, I need a direct hit. Hey, I'm not done. Okay, let's get the direct hit one. Oh wait, determination? Okay, now everything's nice and equipped. Ooh. That looks sharp. But there is one more thing I can do. So I have an idea. Glamour play. Okay, let's see if we can... Okay, so I would need glamour dispellers. I have an idea, so let's go to the inn. Yeah, just gonna retire to the room and then grab the feather. Where's the dresser? Dresser. There we go. Yeah, looking good. And you know what? I might as well do my inventory while I'm at it. It's all a bunch of stuff. Yeah, get it out of the way, and then I won't have to do it later. Oh, and I need the retainer. Yeah, I think she's holding the casting stuff. Oh, that's the healer stuff. That's the melee stuff. Okay, Grampy has the stuff. Hi. Okay, here's my caster stuff. Okay, where is it? Okay, where is Caster? Yeah, I have to be very, very slow on this. I know I'm gonna mess it up. Yeah, we'll be back again. Now let's desynth these suckers. Okay, that is... Okay, some of these are from the dungeon. Yeah, here's the wristlets of casting. Here's a ring of casting. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We'll just sell everything and then we'll be on our way. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sweating up a storm here. I need to turn on the AC, so I'll be right back. Hey! The hell? Oh no. Hang on, I gotta go deal with this, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's go back to selling our stuff. Okay, 240. And so, yeah, I did Wondrous Tales earlier today. And got some stuff from the EX. Okay, let's get this one, 730. Sell it for this. Yeah, I'm just matching the prices. Is it really 60k? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, the retainer can just sell these. Alright, and I'll leave the food alone. Now we're good and ready to go. Yeah. Yeah, but I may have to... Yeah, as soon as I get pretty close to the new area, I may have to I may have to code it. But yeah, I'm all geared up and ready to go. Through the Gate of Gold. Luke Lamont is eager to set off in the sky deep snow. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything, totally. Let's head to the Sky Deep Snow. Access to the area is presently restricted per my order, so I shall accompany you. Okay, it's in Mammook. So we have to travel all the way there. Yeah, and as soon as we hit the final area, we may have to wrap up any quest that's in there, hit up the first Aetheryte, and then call it a night. Call it a day. Because I'm really running a little bit late myself. Yeah. Yeah, it really didn't help that I started the stream rather late. Because things just kept popping up. Well, at least I'm not hit by an invisible barrier. That would have been bad. Hey! He's already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment to... Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited it for the right. So much has happened since then. Guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the sea in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Yeah, come, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck.
Dang it.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try? Me?
Sure.
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place, a power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
Yeah, we might want to work quickly.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
Yeah, adventure time, boyo!
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wook-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Yeah, make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, ayo.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
All right, we going in.
It is done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphne's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Okay.
Right. Let's go.
All right, we're in. Well, they're not kidding. It's loaded with gold. And look how futuristic it is.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it.
And there's a volcano in there.
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways.
They have swimming pools.
Yet, knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Wow. And do I have to look for aetheryte crystals? Yep, yes I do. Damn it. Not aetheryte crystals, aetheryte chip. Wind. Ether currents. Amazing. We literally stepped into Yokui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it's what seemed the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaptel. That would explain why the Hokui's vision and the location of the gate. Hey Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city? I like to see that. You never need to know. You never know. Look, there's a path down there. Let's see where it goes. Oh, it looks like it just goes down and goes in downward spiral. Now let's attune to this. There we go. It's strange, though I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. recently nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all of its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we traveled to the past. The difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image into soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. The Aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? And I just attuned to it. It suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption in light of all this. Could be the city this is Everkeep's missing with is Everkeep's missing 12th level. Welcome, friends. Heyo. Now, who might you be? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am endless. Heyo. We have been recreated from memories of those who exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it would feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Okay, let's just go along with it. Cool. I'm a caretaker here at the Living Memory, City of Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. At City of the Endless, at a glance there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. And this way, we ensure that the lost is not forgotten. All the precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made by a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, would you please follow me? I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Oh boy. Hold up. While the tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we come to see. Oh, you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. Ayo. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there's still time. If you try calling her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to the Meso Terminal. I think it's going to involve going to all 4 areas, though. Our thanks, Constancy. They'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. And some people are flying. It looks like some people have already got it done.
Sphene? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk.
I guess she's no.
Oh, there she is.
Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed, but the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others?
Apparently so.
All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more.
Uh-oh.
I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Well, fuck. Alright, then we're gonna have to resolve it with a good old smackdown.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Uh-oh.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
No.
Sveen!
Alright, what do we do now, damn it? I felt I had come to an understanding of Sveen, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. Okay, now would be a good time to wrap this up. So let's go back home, turn in all my stuff, and then call it a day. Because I'm really running. And I think I should eat out for supper. Yeah. Yeah, let's get some of this stuff. Right, and I can roll right back in. Yeah, I'll just sell this when I get to the inn. Yeah, I should have done it right when I got the artifact, but oh well. It would have been much more appropriate. But at least I achieved what I needed to get. Let's take out the money, let's put this in. Okay. And that'll be that. So I may be back tomorrow. I may be running a little bit late because it's laundry day tomorrow. So keep an eye out on my Twitch and I will be back tomorrow. So until then, take care of yourselves and each other. And that concludes day 5. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow, hopefully for the finale of this. So have a good day.